Oh no. There I am. I thought I disappeared for a second. Good afternoon, everyone. Drew. Hope everyone is doing excellent today. Oh. Oh, so quick thing. I figured out what was going on yesterday. Look, I fixed it. Hold on, I'll show you. Wait. I have to move everything down first, otherwise I'm gonna... bad things will happen. So first, I gotta move it down. But watch this. As it turns out, I did not have any of our Snowy Holiday assets set up for this screen, actually, because when we first had all of our holiday stuff, I didn't actually have an in-game overlay yet. So I didn't have any of it set up. But now I do, and I can show you. It's lovely to see me. I thank you. It's lovely to see you. Always lovely to see everyone. Let me see. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna show you. The hat I have to put on a different layer, so we're not gonna give Puff the hat, but look. I have... Turn this off so you can see. I have... See? Now we have an in-game snowy Christmas setup. So, sneak peeks. We'll use it around the same time as last year. We'll use it for like December and January and maybe a little bit of February. We'll use it while we have snow. So now we have it. I have it set up with the tree right now. So I can show you. See, I have the tree right now. But what we might do, I don't know yet. I kind of like the little snow buddies, but I don't know, I feel like that would just be distracting with them vibing. It'd be better if I get embarrassed by my post. Well, I'm really hard to embarrass. You gotta try harder. So long as it's after Halloween. It's definitely going to be after Halloween. I am a big Halloween fan, so we will definitely not be skipping Halloween. Definitely not. But yeah, I wanted to show you all because, like, I felt bad yesterday realizing that I actually didn't have all the stuff set up. I was like, oh, that makes me sad because I thought I did, but I completely forgot. We made so many changes
Time to begin work?
in such a short time, like earlier this year, and I completely forgot that we didn't have the overlays and stuff when we first made the Halloween overlays and the snow overlays. We didn't have all the in-game stuff. So I was like, aw, sad face. So I just made a little project out of it and had some fun last night getting it all set up. Because I like making new overlays and stuff. So it was fun. Hello, Def. To Drew. Where are you? You just missed it. I was just showing off. We tried to set up Snowy Holiday stuff yesterday, like for funsies, but I forgot that we actually didn't have it set up for the in-game overlay, so I set it up last night. I was just showing everyone. It's fun, it's cute. Well, I gotta switch my character.
Evil shall be
conquered. Or, I don't know what he says. Good to see you, but there's no rest for the wicked. Aw. You wish you could make over? I could help you make overlays, Sark. If you want, I could help you. Do you use OBS? I can help you. It's easy. It just takes a lot of time. Other than that, though, it's actually pretty easy. I can help you. If you find some like free assets that you like, you know, you go find some backgrounds and stuff. You find some free assets you like. I can help you set them up. I will tell you, it is not something that you will do in like 5 minutes. It takes a little time to set them up. But I can help with that part. You just gotta make scenes. That's all. And I mean, if you want, like, stuff made in Photoshop and stuff, I can't do that. I don't have Photoshop. But if you find the assets that you like, I can help you set them up. That I can do. And all of this whole, everything that you see here, all of this was stuff that was online that I had to separate and put together myself. And it took a long time. But I did it. I kind of wish I could make, like, the borders a little nicer for the game and the chatting, but other than that, I really like what we have a lot. Yeah, finding overlays isn't always easy. I have hydrated. Thank you, Def. I appreciate you. Hydrating is important. Yeah. This one's free online. There's, I should try to see, I don't remember if I retweeted it or not. I think I did. I think I retweeted it. There's a person that showed up on my timeline recently that has just a bunch of these really, like, beautiful, high-detailed backgrounds that they've made free and available. And there's a ton of them. And they're so pretty. And then all you would need is to, you know, make, like, little borders and little follower alerts boxes and stuff like I have, which honestly isn't that hard if you're just looking for something basic. And these backgrounds are free, and then you just make all the other stuff you need. They're really pretty. I don't remember if I retweeted them, but after stream later, I'll try to remember to go back and see if I did, and if I didn't, then I'll retweet them. But I'm pretty sure I did. I feel like I did. It was sometime in, like, the last few days or week or so. And actually, somebody that I'm going to get overlays from in the future just retweeted them recently, too. So it'll be quick for me to find them because they just retweeted them today. Yeah. Anyways, go do things you need to do. Thank you for coming and saying hi. I will try to retweet thing later, so look out for it. They're very pretty.
Reduced to just standing around.
Okay, you hush. You hush, Xiao. You hush. Anyways, it's good to see you. But yeah, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Remember how I was talking about the Pirates Commission yesterday? I got another one today, and I don't know if it's the normal one or not. So this time I saved it. This is the last commission I have left. I saved it in case it was different, so we could all do it. How come I'm the captain again? Way more fun when you're the captain? Well, as long as Lulu's happy, then I'm fine with it. What are you doing? Playing a game. I think this is the first one. Meng is the captain, Faye is the first mate, and I'm a rich merchant. Okay. All we're missing is the pirate. Pirate's supposed to come and rob us. Okay, so yeah, this is the normal first one. So, this one, if you've been playing Genshin, you're probably very familiar with. You've probably gotten it a few times by now. But you play pirates with them, and they, the two boys here, they can't seem to agree about who should be captain, and little Faye gets upset because, you know, he doesn't ever get to be captain. And then the second one in the line was that they got into a fight that we broke up by giving them lotus heads. So I think this is the first one again. Have you found the lotus heads yet? Oh, wait, this wasn't the first one again? Oh, it was different and I wasn't paying attention. Sounds like they got in a fight again, though. And we're gonna settle it with lotus heads again. Paimon thought we were supposed to be robbing you. This is totally different than the first quest used to be, so I'm... Either this is the first quest and they changed it, or this is the third quest and I just didn't notice it. Here you are, take this Mora and stuff. You're really great at playing a pirate. Not everyone has what it takes to steal all this stuff from a little kid. Thank you? Question mark? Paimon has a a feeling that this kid is subtly mocking us. I think so too, Paimon. Thanks for your help, and it was fun playing with you. Please play with us again soon. Yeah, I think they changed the... Yeah, they changed the first quest, I think. Because that was how the first quest goes, except this time we gave them lotus heads instead of cleaning up the boat. And that's the achievement. We finally got the achievement! Finally! This was broken forever. We finally got it. 5 Primo Gems, let's go! Hear the voice of divine wisdom. Voice of Akasha. And what's this? What's this that we got? Obtain the power of Dendro. Look at that. Easy. 15 Primo Gems. We rich. We rich. Anyways. I think that was all of my dailies. Okay. So now we gotta go turn them in. We could go up the stairs and stuff. But I'm gonna go this way. I don't know how to navigate anywhere in Leeway without starting at the teleport points now, because that's just what I'm used to. I always start at that teleport point. I can't use the other teleport point. I get confused. I'm directionally challenged, okay? I'm very easily confused. We need to do Storm Terror. We did all our other ones, but we still gotta do Storm Terror. And I'm gonna start saving up my condensed resin this week, because we're gonna need to get talent books. I keep going to the wrong menu. There we go. We're gonna need to get talent books so that we can level up our Dendro Traveler.
Time to begin work?
Yes. Time to begin work. Alright. We're one cycling. We're one cycling this. Watch. We can do it. We've done it before. We can do it again. Okay. You ready? Go.
Come into being.
Gather.
Emerge. Born of ice and frost.
Win. Easy. See, I told you. I told you we can do it. It's all about timing. All about timing. Of course, it'll be a lot easier when we ascend our world level and we're not level 70 anymore. But, like, we're still level 70 right now, so right now it's still impressive, okay? We're not doing this. Oh, wait, we are doing this later. I'm thinking about this one. We're doing the story before we do this one. Alright. Get our party back to normal. Well, quote-unquote normal.
Conquering deep.
To Port Ormos. Ormos? Ormos. Yeah, with an M. Let's go. We have canned knowledge to buy. Gonna go buy some canned knowledge. Knowledge that is canned. Yes, I can land on the banners. I'm gonna have to check all of these now, aren't I? They probably have stuff on them. Hold on, I want to change this over to the glider. Because a treasure compass doesn't do us any good here, since it's for not this area. That looks nice. Anyways. So this dude has toys.
Tanjo takes us. Maybe that's why he was able to. Anyway, we're
I just want to see what you have to sell. I'm not allowed to see what he has to sell. Well, we tried. Canned knowledge. Where is the knowledge that is canned? I have to
Hello.
buy it.
What are you two looking to buy?
I want to buy canned knowledge. Oh shit. I don't remember the password. I forgot that we needed a password. Unripe?
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
I think we did it.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
I hope I don't need to remember
Got it.
something
You
else.
too. Please follow me.
Because it doesn't seem like
You
it's
two
a...
have a
Okay, wait.
fascinating fact.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, let's see. How do I read? There we go. Okay. So, looking to buy unripe horror fruits. Ask the informant to take you to Dory. Okay, hold on. Wait. I think I'm going to need to refer back to this. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here. Okay. Now, I have this. So we can just, like, put it somewhere where I can read it. Where I can easily read it. Here. Okay, great. Here. This seems like a good spot for it. Okay. Alright, we're good. What is this? Oh, that doesn't matter. What is this? Money! What's it? How much is in it? How much is in it? How much? I want to know how much is in it. I can destroy it. Okay.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Oh, okay, bye, Sam.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah,
Thanks for
warehouse
coming.
is up ahead. Please follow me.
Good thing Paimon's gonna remember all of this. It's okay, I took a clip of it. Like a snip. It's a picture. I can see it.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Alright, go ahead. I got my
Please
cheat
forgive
sheet.
me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Aha! Is that something I need to check my cheat sheet for? Hold on, let me check. Okay. We're taken by customers. Okay. Sold to customers. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't seem like anything I need to say anything to. Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Okay.
You look like
Okay.
you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Okay, wait. Wait. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that cause dizziness and ringing in the ears. Okay. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to horror fruit that causes heat. I do not want heat stroke. My good friend, I already have tinnitus, but dizziness with the side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Okay. Oh, cheat sheet. What? What? To purchase a small amount or to purchase in bulk? Uh, um. I don't know. A small amount?
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Sure.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Oh, okay. No.
I'm sorry. But
No.
as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
No. But I thought, because I only wanted the one thing, I thought that was the right answer. Gosh darn it.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Okay.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Tinnitus.
Yep, that's the right
Here you
answer.
go. Shh, Paimon.
Eating hara fruit that makes your...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Apparently, I want in bulk.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Thank you.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Huh? But we didn't do anything wrong yet.
Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
But, Paimon, there's no reason for us to run. We haven't done anything.
We don't know this area,
my
so
gosh.
let's follow that informant.
Where did he go? Where did go? Where, this way? Where? Up? I don't see them, though. They must have gone up here. Go, Zhao, go! Okay, we got it.
He ran that way.
That stage looks kind of cute. I kind of want to look at it. Cute. Anyways, he went this way. Up. Excuse me, sneezing.
Look, he's over there.
I don't have time to suppress a sneeze. We running.
Boring.
Eh? Don't fall off the edge, Zhao. Zhao. Wait, this way?
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
The what?
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Hi? Go clapping?
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Probably.
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Was that a trick?
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Did he just trick us? Well, why was the scene necessary?
I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain?
Oh,
I'm scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
I think Paimon just met her match.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Maybe.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I'm pretty sure I probably shouldn't admit to being involved in any shading dealings, even if, you know, I was, so maybe.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business.
What?
We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay. Number one, Paimon is the last person you should be trusting. Paimon does not know how to mouth shut. Number two, decent folks running an honest business, excuse me? Why do you need passwords then?
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
No, you don't want
It's your first time
Paimon.
here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
How do you already know what I want? But maybe I wanted something else. How have you been talking to people on the street? Have you been stalking me? It's okay, I've been stalking you too.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Disclaimer, don't stalk people, Marshmallows. It's bad. Don't do that. You show us your products.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge.
I can read Paimon's mind.
She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
I'm amazing.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
I like shiny
Take
things.
this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls.
Ooh!
Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
We could get that for, I don't remember her name, back in Mondstadt. She would probably really like that. Also, maybe Albedo. He might like it too.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Ella Musk would like to be an expert in that topic, Paimon. Jeez. I remembered her name. Once Paimon was rude.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
I could probably think of a couple people who would like that.
Now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
I've got plenty.
Oh, that's a lot of Mora!
Paimon, mouth
Yes,
shut.
you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
That's helpful.
Let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
So there's 3 of them. I'll take, but there's 3 of them. Okay. And this, okay. And as well as this one, yes.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
How much you want? Canned knowledge.
I'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant.
Yeah.
Customers like you are a rare breed.
Okay.
1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
You don't need to butter me up.
I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
What?
Say what now?
That doesn't make
Did
sense.
you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Except it's not actually worth a whole million, and Paimon, you are getting sucked right into business psychology. Calm down.
But all the canned knowledge we
Oh
just
my
got
God,
is only
Paimon!
worth 500,000 Mora. If
No,
you
no.
spend just a little more,
No, no,
we can get something
no,
worth 1
no,
million
no,
Mora. Isn't that a
no,
fantastic deal?
no. Business psychology, Paimon, no.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
Oh my God.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works?
Yes?
We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you.
Oh my God.
You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Fine.
Excellent. Then please, Please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
That's not worth 1 million mora, by the way. Because there's no way she would do that, so it's definitely not worth 1 million mora. But, you know, maybe there's something interesting.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Up to 1 million.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Sure. Yeah, no. I told you.
What did you see?
No.
So they're all worth about the same amount?
No, they're all worth not 1 million mora. Paimon.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Ah.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Sure. Fine.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Okay.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I get the impression that we didn't have a choice to spend that extra 100,000. In-room haircut service? Sure. He wants to give Zhao longer and face-framing hair than a gradient hair color. Zhao, you want new hairstyle? What about Albedo?
Trust me.
A little longer and a little shorter in the back. And frame your face better. Is that the same thing he said last time? I think that's the same thing he said last time. No, I skipped it! I went too fast! Yeah, it's the same one. Ah. I was intrigued. Hairdresser, though. I don't think we've seen that before. That makes me wonder. You know, with alternate outfits and stuff. Maybe they're gonna let us do hairstyles. But anyway, hold on. I gotta pause for a minute. Because I sneezed earlier, and now I'm all stuffed up. I'll be right back a second. I need Kleenex. Alright. We're back. Had to do blow nose thing, and I'm not doing it on stream. I found the elevator! Where was it the whole time? We were looking for it. You found it. Where was it? Right here. We probably ran past it. Actually, I don't think we came over here. I would have never noticed that was an elevator anyway. We're going the wrong way. This way. Oh, I think we needed to be up there, though. Oops. Well, hold on. We'll go over here and we'll look, and maybe it's not that high up. I win!
Ha. You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
I was successful.
There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Yes.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Oh, pretty good.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Did we find it? Did we get the right one?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important.
Yeah, no big deal.
We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
That's interesting.
There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Oh, maybe.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
So this is what he must be looking for.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is.
What do you mean?
Know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Probably.
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Yeah.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
And she knows we're interested in knowledge capsules. And she said in a few days she would have more information. I think she's gonna tell us.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Well, we already knew that.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alhatham's gonna teach us stuff. Professor Alhatham. Senpai. Senpai Alhatham. Where are we going? I got distracted. Maybe we should go from here. Seems like a better direction to approach from. We go down.
Useless.
No. We do not want to climb. We just wants to go this way. This way we go. We should check the item before he teaches us how to use it. We can, like, look at it. Canned knowledge labeled sword fighting techniques 8 was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 mora at Paimon's instigation. I have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. What about the other ones we got? Oh, I guess those aren't in our inventory. I'm waiting for it to be something, like, not useful at all.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability.
We're gonna go fight.
However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
We're gonna fight.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
We're gonna
While
fight.
you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything.
Probably.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
You know, actually, I hadn't considered that. Good question.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
You didn't answer me.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
He is.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. Combat test where? Is it those slimes? Is this what you want?
This.
Right here. Emerge.
Was that it? That was nothing.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay. Open inventory. Use canned knowledge. Use. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule came a part of my memory. Okay,
You
yeah,
mean that it worked?
I think so.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
I'm pretty sure nothing's going to change.
Come into being.
Right now. Right here.
I don't think anything changed.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Alhaitham, how's it going?
Don't interrupt him.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Really?
Wait, how much?
I think you're making that up. That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk!
I
She
told you that.
scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Not to us.
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
I told you,
At
Paimon.
the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Thank you?
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
More money. You know what? Alhaitham's turning out to be a much better, funder than Child right now. You know, Child didn't throw money at us this many times. He only threw money at us one time. 2 days from now. Okay. 1, 2... Good time to grab a hydrate. Do a wait. Watch the skies turn. Very pretty. All right. Is it time now?
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yeah, sure, Paimon. Albedo would like knowledge capsules. We should take Albedo here.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
You're holding out, Dory. I want the big cans.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary can knowledge.
You're right.
But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
I have
After all,
like
I had to
45
work
million more.
really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
Not if I win.
How can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Interesting. Okay. I'll buy.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons.
Sterling.
Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Already?
Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
Yeah.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
Does it?
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
That's bad.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
This is very reminiscent of Storm Terror. And I'm concerned. Dvalin.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
She really likes complimenting us a lot. That's business psychology too, by the way. You know, keep that information in your pocket when you're ever trying to get a bargain with someone and they're just telling you how awesome you are all the time. Yeah, that's business psychology.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Can I look at the picture? Actually, kind of want to look at it. No, I can't look at it. Maybe they'll let us see it in the cutscene. Because I'm getting some strong Dvalin vibes from this. I'm concerned. It was over here last time, right? Yeah. Let's get down before they put us in a cutscene and drop us to the ground and kill Albedo.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Can I see the picture too?
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
The very group that we're about to face. We could play the pronoun game. It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Can I see it?
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Can I see it?
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Okay.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
I feel like our talk is going to be a fight, and we're not going to be borrowing the capsule.
See you then.
So, based on our previous interactions.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Hi, Senpai.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Nope, everywhere's the same.
So, hey, Marshmallows. Do you know the history behind the name Pharos? Actually really interesting. I was watching a history thing. I like watching history stuff. You know, I didn't do very well in history class because I don't care about dates. I care about the actual history and what happened. I actually find history incredibly interesting. The Pharos Lighthouse, the original Pharos Lighthouse, was actually like one of the really big mysteries of the world, of how it was constructed and how it operated. And there was like, they used to say that the Pharos Lighthouse could fire laser beams because of the way its mirrors were set up. Now, we can't confirm that, and, you know, we're not sure it was so fantastical as that. But how far the light could be seen from the Pharos Lighthouse was actually an incredible achievement of technology that we have no idea how they were able to make possible with the kind of technology that they had back then. So it's really interesting. It's a TLDR, it's really interesting. Pharos is a big name in history. In some languages, Pharos even means lighthouse.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day?
Yes.
You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out?
I don't think he's a lunatic.
Fine. Your funeral.
Yeah, your funeral.
I'm not going
No,
to mince
you.
my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Okay, fine by me.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Yeah, Pyro, just stay out of the way. Don't go in the water. I'm not fishing you out.
That's close enough.
Gather!
Moment of birth.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Following orders.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it?
Oh no.
Great! Now we can... Boss?
Hi, hello. No, dude, I don't think you should touch him.
Boss!
Oh, jeez. We should probably stop him. Hello? We should probably stop him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
required. Arrest him!
I can't read
Do
that.
not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Nice. Good job.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Yep, and I
It
just
looks
stood
like
there.
He used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Yeah, pretty sure. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Yeah.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
Or something, sometimes too much knowledge your brain can't grasp, and then bad things happen.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I'm not sure yet, but I know what he's talking about. Maybe you should let me see that capsule.
Took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too.
No, they didn't.
What a shame. We were so close.
No, it's okay. All Hotheim's got it.
Well, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
I think I
As
just said his
things
name wrong.
stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
No, I know you have it, all Hotham. I'll hate them. I know you. Don't you dare. I know you have it. I saw you take it. I trusted you.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
He's seriously just he's not gonna tell us that he has it. He's gonna leave. And he's not gonna tell us that he has it. He knows. I trusted him. How could you, Senpai?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Is he actually gonna bring it back to the Academia? If so, is he involved in their plot? Let's return to Sumeru City, I guess.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Nope, hush.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
I trusted you. Bad Senpai. Senpai bad. We've been betrayed by Senpai. Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge? Get. Use the canned knowledge to increase our combat strength? Not really. Complete through the mists of smoke and forest dark. Ooh, 10 primo gems. 10. We rich. Okay, so back to Sumeru. Back we go.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Nah.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Probably. I'm upset. I'm upset. I really liked I'll Hate Them. I can't believe Senpai betrayed us. Why would Senpai be so... But we helped him. I liked him. His attitude matches mine. Violence. Aw.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Senpai betrayed us. Make me feel better
Just
with
as
dance.
promised. Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Well, of course we did. It's a very important festival.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Also, what do you have to feel nervous about? You're not in the play. You're not doing the dance. Why are you nervous? You just, watch and enjoy.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos?
Yes.
Discover anything over there?
Yeah.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
We met this cool guy called Alhaitham, and he's like me, and he has no patience for criminals, and it's like, no, if you're not gonna give me what I want, then I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you. And and I thought we bonded. And then he betrayed us. Senpai betrayed us. I don't know if we can call him Senpai anymore. I'm still hurt. Also, we didn't find any information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
You could princess carry her. We talked about this.
You were eavesdropping.
Of course she was. Paimon, come on.
Covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
Yeah.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
You could princess carry her.
Tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
I'm
I've already
fine.
prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
The morn 1,000 roses brings. Alright. Next. Higher. So we should go this way? Yes. Wait, I can talk to the dog? Oh, no, I wanted to talk to you. I got so excited. I thought maybe we could pet the dog. I just want to pet the dogs. Someday.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Really?
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble. Aw.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Story time?
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
I like story time too.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Really?
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
We'll keep you company. We've got a friend date. We friend date. It'll be fun. I'll keep you
Then
company.
let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Okay.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Of course you care about the food.
Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night.
Really?
The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Paimon, I think you have a problem. The thought of delicious food shouldn't keep you up at night.
Did we oversleep?
Probably. I do like to oversleep.
We
It's
should go meet
comfy.
Dunyarzad right away.
I hope she's still there. Wait. I want to look around the room. Sit? No, I don't want to sit. Okay, there's nothing in here. That's a cute little room, though. It's very comfy. Lower. This way. This is really pretty. I really like places that have lots of, you know, nature and overgrown stuff. Ah, I wanted to get the shiny thing.
Traveler.
It's
Paimon,
right there. They're
I've been waiting for
teasing
you
me.
two.
They're mocking me.
Dunyarzad, we must have overslept a little bit.
Oops.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Sure. Okay.
Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
That's okay. I'll carry you.
But shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
You know, Dea might
Many
not
vendors
princess
came out of
carry
the
you,
blue to support the
but I
event,
will.
And they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Look how cute
They
Albedo
paid
is
for
next to
everything
her.
out of
He's
pocket?
so short and cute.
Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
The what?
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Are those giant blueberries?
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
What, you don't like fruit?
So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon.
Oh my god, Paimon, come off the vegetarian. She just said it's not about being vegetarian. Do you listen?
Then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl,
No.
juicy meatballs,
No.
grilled steak?
No, not necessarily.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Paimon, sometimes I hate you.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Hold on, let me get
What's
Albedo.
alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Remember how I said that Albedo and Mona would be, you know, they would probably do real well together because, like, they kind of match up? I just think it's an interesting coincidence, that's all.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Huh.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That sounds like it could be dangerous.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
I feel like this is a bad idea.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
This feels like a bad idea, though.
It sounds so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it. Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
I'm concerned. Let me think. How about Sakura petals and I don't think we have anything that can be like leaves. Let me look. Well, we can go into the other page in a second. Well, or anything here kind of autumn-esque? What is this? Mist flower? No. Maybe a flaming flower would be good. I was thinking about a glazed lily. I'm trying to, like, pick things that go with our theme here. No. No. We don't know much about these new things. Like clouds. Grows on trees deep in the rainforest. Let's just go with the flaming flower. No, we'll go with this one. Because memories. There.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Is it always the moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Gotta check his book.
Really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
I wonder if it's always
nothing.
that.
I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
You think we should be on Zhao so we can be more bodyguard-like? Hello?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Paimon.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
What's a Yalda candy?
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
I like his butterfly.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
What's a Yalda candy, though?
Just what is going on here?
It sounds like brainwashing.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
That sounds kind of cool.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're
What
a
are they?
festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one.
I want the blue one.
Don't these boxes all look the same?
They're clearly different colors, Paimon.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
What's the bad
And
one?
there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before?
Of course.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Okay.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
2? I think? No. 4. What? 3? No. How the heck did you number these? 5? 1? I want the blue one. Okay.
Attention! That's unfortunately lizard tail.
Ah.
survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. It looks like Paimon was wrong.
No, I have horrible luck,
The
Paimon.
flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Aw, he nice guy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
Then a night of flowers.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Paimon, you're kind of rude sometimes, you know that?
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yes. Definitely. Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Back we go. Wait. Yes, this way. Okay. Dude was so nice. Gave Paimon both of the boxes of candies. And she couldn't even address him properly. And then when she got called out on it, she was rude.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Hello?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely beat you up, so... You're not in luck.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but... I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go. Yep.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You were supposed to be taking a break today.
Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
This is gonna be quick.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
I could fight them.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Oh, yeah, but we should listen to Dea. I could have fought them though, Dea, and you could have done the princess carry thing, but this is fine.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Okay. What? Escape? To where?
Useless.
We zoom. I could carry her. I could carry her.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Oh, don't worry, she'll be okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
Boat? Oh, we're just padding around while we talk.
Traveler, found ya.
You okay?
You took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nah, pretty sure we're fine, but you good?
Dia, your arm.
That's not that bad.
This I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Aw.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
It's not about that. She
Hold
cares
on,
about
said
you.
something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
I could have given you Mora.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Look at these two being cute.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
You okay?
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Sure, I got it.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I'll pick you up. I'll princess carry you somewhere where you can relax. It'll be fine. Look, there's a nice comfy bench here.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
So, like, actually though, how serious?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh. That's not good.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
That's too bad.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Anubis is here. He says hello. I'll remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon,
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Let's see. I mean, these are both good options. The one who's remained resolute in the face of your illness. Sure.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Exactly.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Probably.
Almost time for what?
I don't know.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
Well, let's go watch
that. My wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yep.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Finally get to see the dance. I'm excited, because I do want to see the dance. I like dance cutscenes. I hope it's pretty. It's time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Wait, we had permission, though. But I read the bulletin board. But we did have permission, though. What happened?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
I'm confused.
The Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
But the bulletin board, I thought it said it was
If you continue
fine.
to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
This is probably a bad idea. This might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Rude. You're kind of a jerk.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Your Archon enjoyed this dance. This dance is part of your Archon's lore.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Wow.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Oof.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Listen, if you still want to do the dance, I think it would be best to do it somewhere where you could do it without getting caught. The venue and the environment and all those things, they don't matter. What matters is the story and the thought behind the dance, you know, the lore. That's what matters, not where you're doing it or any of that. If you still want to do it, just go do it somewhere where they won't know. Don't get people in trouble.
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Sure.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Also, we could just delay it.
This is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It doesn't have to be today. Maybe just delay it a few days and go apply for the whatever permit they wanted you to get that I thought we already had.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
You could still see it. It doesn't have to be at the festival.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beep? Why beep? What is
All connections
beep?
have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Huh?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Were we supposed to hear that?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Huh?
Go meet Dunyarzad right away!
What? What? Did we just go backwards, or am I confused? Are we looping?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Okay. Was that a dream that the Archon showed us?
Let's go take a look!
I'm picking the blue container again. I'm gonna pick different items for the alchemy, though. I want to see if it does the same thing.
This is a stall offering foods from the Huft.
You're quite well informed, Mick.
They're all plants! Actually, what is...
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Oh, I don't get to choose again?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Also, just for a moment, just want to say, I've noticed that, and I'm starting to get concerned that maybe either something's wrong with the bot or something's wrong with chat, because, like, I haven't seen any messages from the bot in a while. Is Twitch okay? Hey, let me just do a thing real quick, just to see. Let's do a random emote. Okay, yeah, it's working. I wonder if something's wrong with the bot. This deja vu.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
To the candies. Where I'm guessing it's gonna let me choose this time, since I know which one to choose.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalt...
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another...
Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I have...
what's to pick?
It's not that simple.
Ooh!
And there's also lizard tail.
Oh, what? Traveler, help Paimon pick...
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5. Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I decided not to pick the blue one. I have to prove a point.
I bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
It's not luck. Tell them what's going on.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
It's not random, I remember it.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Sorry, Dunyerzad, but I need to leave her. No, we can't leave her because she's gonna go back by herself and she's gonna get kidnapped. No.
Oh, sure.
No.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, this is bad. Bad things are bad. We just left her alone right before she gets kidnapped. Well, she didn't get kidnapped because we were there, but I'm betting this time she's gonna get kidnapped. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I see it! A spin disc! Yes!
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yep.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
No.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Want to do something I normally never would, I guess? But also, she's gonna get kidnapped, though.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
This is bad.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake? Oh no. Maybe it's good.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Maybe it'll be good.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Nope. We're gonna try it. Pog Genshin Impact ad while I'm playing Genshin Impact.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
I have the stream up on my tablet so that I can monitor things too. And on my tablet, the scheduled ad is a Genshin Impact ad. Pog. Tasted real good, apparently.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before. When? What?
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Are we stuck in a loop? Tried this many times before. Are we stuck in a loop? And if so, how? How did we get stuck in a loop?
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Where's Dea?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Sorry for leaving you behind.
It
Yeah.
really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
For the dance?
Milo's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
And we're back.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate. When we return, have the scribe draft.
Understood. I will
The Sub-Zero's fest.
Hello, Asami. Yeah, we're enjoying it so far. We seem to be stuck in a time loop.
Are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. It's okay. There's not.
But you've been really looking forward to
It truly is.
It's all the
unfortunate,
same.
but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand say
True, but
the next festival? I probably won't be around by then.
That's different.
wait. What did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Oh no, you collapsed yesterday. That's concerning. I hope you'll be okay. I'm guessing you've probably already been to see the doctor or are planning to soon. How like this outcome wasn't it? Yeah. Because we've already seen this happen.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Planning to? Well, that's good. Hopefully everything will be okay. They'll just check you out and, maybe you just low on a vitamin or something, Hopefully it'll be okay. Definitely take it easy for now, though. I'm glad you've got your parents to, keep an eye and help you out.
Still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Head feels very heavy. I think that the Dendro Archon was in our head again.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Paimon's very carefree.
How about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Tree rat. Squirrel.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but
What?
values still remain within normal parameters.
Are we being experimented on?
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Already met Nahida. I don't remember that name, but I mean, honestly, I'm not real good with names. Maybe not met them yet?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Why are we being experimented on? Anyways, we're gonna have to pause here. Because it is actually getting really hot in the office right now. Probably because it's real sunny. Leaving this area will interrupt your story experience and may affect your current quest progress. Really? Okay, well, we'll try to get through what we need to quickly, because it's actually really warm. And we are starting to experience some signs of distress. But we'll try to get through quick. It's all the same stuff anyway.
Not at all.
Yeah, we're late, you're early.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with...
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Deja vu again.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the sun.
Yep. Night of Flowers. Fourth container.
Oh, are you
Sunsetia candy.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a And there's also lizard.
Huh? Look.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
Number
Which one do you
4.
want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Nope, not incredible luck. Number 1 is Lizard Tail.
Paimon's not really...
Wait. How did you know?
I know what's flavors in 2 of the boxes.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all the mind reading, X-ray vision.
Oh, whoop! I'm skipping things that haven't happened yet.
This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
I didn't. Hello. I saw her. That was Kusanali.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
Yes.
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
It's okay. I'm sure she'll just not get kidnapped again because Dea will help her. Go! You can't run from me. I have zooms. She's definitely intentionally leading us somewhere.
Boring.
Oh, that's a cute little cage, but also definitely not big enough for that bird.
Why did we come here?
Shovel?
Traveler?
There she goes.
That's...
Wait, where? What? What happened to the bird? It's open? Was it? No, this way. Hello? Yeah, where's the bird? What happened to the bird? Dot, 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 dot?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago? Are we flipping through different timelines?
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yes.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Yes.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
Why is this one gold?
You should use it too, Paimon.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You know Paimon?
I guess we're using it together.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Probably. So many days worth of memories? Yeah, we've been in a loop, aren't we?
20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Why are we looping?
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
I mean, I already realized it.
What was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
I did notice her ears are the same as Klee.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Okay. What's going on with Dunyarzad, though? She seems to be kind of affected by this, too.
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
You're keeping track.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it, too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Yeah.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Wait, she's the first Dunyarzad? So I need to break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
You're not Kusanali?
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Why are we all stuck in a single day?
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Well, we're stuck in a loop. Also, you're Kusanali. Why are you going by Nahida? I have questions. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Okay. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. Okay. One of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay. So... I guess we should start with deja vu.
Seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
We're talking. Okay.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I haven't seen that thing say anything about linking things together yet.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, so now I can associate this with something? With this? No. With this? Okay. Time loop. Is that supposed to be conclusion?
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Yes, we've already gathered that. That's it? Okay.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Huh.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Was the right answer even there?
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
Which is apparently not a time loop. It sounded like somebody had us in an experiment of some kind.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
I'm pretty sure it's the thing I keep hearing when I quote-unquote go to sleep.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I guess. That doesn't seem particularly useful to me, though. But sure. Starting somewhere is better than nothing. Can I warp out without affecting the quest now, or... Raiders! Hello! To Drew. Actually, good timing. We may have just narrowly not been in a cutscene for you to raid. Welcome! Oh, I hear the clip. I want to see it. Hey, what's happening? Hello, Belle! Hello!
You don't deserve that cat. You deserve a better cat.
But it seemed like something silly was going on. Welcome, everyone, to Drew. We love Belle here. Hello. Oh, I haven't seen you, like, in forever. I know why. But, like, it's exciting to see you.
Those memories. So dark.
The clip was about to start? Is there another clip after that? Oh, it must be connected to another one. Well, we got the beginning of the freak out. So, we caught a little bit of it. It seemed like something fun was going on, though. I'm Mezarumi. Hello. We're working on the new Sumeru storyline. We're having a good time. We seem to be stuck in a not time loop. We guessed that it was a time loop, but they told us that it's not a time loop, and I'm kind of suspicious of the things we've been hearing when we quote-unquote go to sleep. I feel like we're being experimented on, or something. Don't really know yet. We're still trying to figure that out. It's been interesting, though. It has been a fun time. So we're supposed to go talk to all these stall owners to see if we can maybe get some more hints.
Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
It's story time, by the way. So get comfy. Hope you've got your snacks and your drinks and maybe some comfy blankets. Because it do be story time. We gotta figure out what's going on. It's mystery solving time, too. Stories and mysteries.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
He sure changes topics quickly. You're not this far in yet? Oh. I hope I didn't spoil anything. I mean, apparently I didn't, since I don't know what the heck is going on. But thanks for coming. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I don't want you to spoil the story for yourself. Because it has been interesting. We've been going pretty slow progress ourselves here. Because we don't usually go for more than like a few hours. So. Well, I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for saying hi and bringing your peoples. And I hope you have a good day. And I hope you get to enjoy the rest of the story soon, too. Because it seems like it's going to be a good one. You ever feel like you're reliving the same day? Have you felt anything strange lately? Let's go with this one.
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
That's kind of confusing.
Philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Paimon, I think you're confusing him.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Is that a hint? Because we sure do be dreaming.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Wait, actually though, what if everyone is dreaming and that's why nobody dreams? Paimon, you're brilliant.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Paimon might actually be brilliant this time. I think Paimon just hit the nail on the head.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
And that kind of makes sense, too, because, like, they weren't giving an Akasha terminal to Outlanders originally. It was recently. Recently, they started giving an Akasha terminal to everybody who comes into the city. And that would make sense, because that way, all of the people that come into the city are now experiencing the same day with everyone else, so it's not weird. Everyone just gets caught up in it. We need to take off our Akasha terminal.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really
Yeah,
excited
something
about
like that.
this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
I feel like this guy might be the only one who can kind of like help hint people at what's going on. But they're cutting off his knowledge terminal. Actually, because he's reading from a book. He's reading from a book. He's getting information that's not in the Akasha terminal. That's why he can actually divine the correct thing. But that's also why he can't remember what it means. He has to look at the book, because his terminal is preventing him from having the knowledge.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
It's happening right now.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
I don't know, I think he would.
Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
What does it have to do with the
When you
moon?
say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
Maybe we should talk to Mona.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Try Dea.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad. Yes.
Yeah. If we tap
Dunyarzad.
into a strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I wonder what's happening to all the money that Dunyarzad is giving them. And Dea.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Yeah.
Timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous...
Yeah, we already know. Yep, they tried to kidnap Dunyarzad.
Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
Is she more scratched up than before?
Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
Yep.
How did you know what I was going to say?
Been here, done that.
We need to say something convincing.
Dea's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
We can't use that?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay, so can we link anything? No. Submit conclusion.
Tell her, Traveler!
Got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. Sold your greatsword to support... Does it matter which one? This one.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
So this is one where it didn't matter what we picked. It picked both of them.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's
Dunyarzad?
quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
At first?
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
So she changed
My
at some
lady,
point.
Are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
We probably shouldn't leave her by herself. This seems like a bad idea. Where are we going? Oh, there was teleport spots over there we could have gotten. This way? This way. Follow the sparkly trail. So I wonder if Nahida is still going to be there. She is! Yeah, I honestly was not expecting her to still be there. What is with that bird?
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
There's more than one Dunyarzad?
Huh?
Like, at the same time?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh. But she knows she's there, doesn't she? She can sense her.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her now?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
She has hair antenna, even better.
She's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
You see where her hair sticks up? She's got hair vents.
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
You can sense her.
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
We don't know yet.
Can you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
But why?
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
But why?
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
They have a
A
gnosis?
gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, we're doing this again?
People in Sumeru don't... Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay.
My mind feels exhausted. Even what's happening right now seems to have...
Okay, so we still can't link things together.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power... That doesn't sound...
Well, I can't link anything. What do I think? It's the knowledge of the people. People from Sumeru do not dream? No? I don't know what it wants from me.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
Oh.
Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price.
Yeah.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Maybe. That makes sense. The knowledge in the Akasha comes from the populace.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Like
This
a hive mind?
could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
That's what I've been saying. I am concerned that I'm not sure it will be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Notice what else did I notice?
Huh? What is it?
Oh, the thing that I keep mentioning.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
So it resets? Heard the same in Port Ormos?
It's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
And it's beeping now.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Is Port Ormos out of range?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Casualties is bad.
Paimon remembers.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Failed at severing our connections with them?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Pretty sure she's the Archon.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yes.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
At least it eventually just skips through everything.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Yeah, we're fine. Oh, she's not
What's
scratched
wrong?
this time?
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh?
Does she remember?
What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Still getting used to your new greatsword. Unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches. I get the feeling she didn't get a new greatsword this time.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything feel
Anything
strange?
strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
That's because you have.
Saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
She remembers this time. Well, her body does. Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? It might have helped.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible we've already broken free? I don't think so.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Yep.
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Sure.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Totally. Yep. Mind reading. That's what I'm doing.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
Probably
Have
not.
we saved Dunyarzad?
But we changed something.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Interesting.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's called pooping.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Rest time.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
This is a really long cutscene, by the way.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
That's not good.
We're still in the same day.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna pause for a second. I need to take a break real quick. And maybe you all need one too. So let's be right back a minute, and then we'll continue, because this is clearly going to be a very long cutscene. So go get drinks, go to the bathroom, get snacks, and we'll come back. We'll see you here in a few minutes. we're back. Let's see how much longer we're gonna be stuck in cutscenes for. We still figuring stuff out. Hope everyone had a good little break. Got yourself some drinks, some snacks. I am, in fact, going to get in a hydrate before we continue this cutscene. Alright. Let's keep going. It's settled in. I think we're in for a bit more story time. Not as simple as we thought, yes.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why didn't you tell us?
Because we wouldn't remember in the morning.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
I want to get a look at her collar again. It kind of looked like the dendro lines she had. They were like a chain. I just noticed that. I don't know if that's an intentional design thing or not.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
It kind of looks like a chain. I wonder if that's intentional.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
That's sad.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
That's exactly what the Academia
Anyway,
wants, is
that's
for
enough
her to not
chit-chat.
exist.
So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
I've got some ideas. I've got a bunch of bits and pieces that go together, but we're not sure how yet. But I think we're getting close.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Because she said so. Also, I'm starting to get different ideas. Danyorzad's illness has also gotten worse. It's one of those that doesn't matter.
You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yes.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Something we're dreaming?
The moon, illusions, and luck. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Yep.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, so associate this with the Akasha sound. Memories are deleted every day. Yes.
All our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day. Then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
So we're supposed to submit this, right? Our memories are being erased at the end of each day. So the last time, did we submit the conclusion that we unlocked? Is that why we messed up? Because we didn't do that?
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's
Like a reset.
why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day Muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Actually, I really liked that.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
See, I'm still kind of like... I still kind of like the everyone's dreaming theory. I still kind of like that. But it's not really giving me the option to pursue that. Higher. Go up? No, still go this way. So you're definitely supposed to go through this repeatedly. Because it doesn't let you make more associations and stuff.
It took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Yep.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Oh, she's getting overconfident now.
You're still getting used to your new greatsword.
No, she's not, Paimon.
Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Just get straight to the point. You don't need to explain everything. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because you've already used it a lot. Lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night. Well, we don't know that.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
You know, it probably sounds like we did.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yep.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Or something.
I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
Thank you!
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I mentioned that before. Where's all the money going? They utilize the entire city's resources, as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I don't
I
think...
can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
I don't think our memories are being erased. I think we are all dreaming. That is my guess. Nobody in Sumeru dreams because they're all already dreaming. But it won't let me make the association.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Alright, we're finally gonna let go of this theory.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately?
No.
It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Yes.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Can I have a path that works?
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city? Well, we still haven't achieved our objective here, so I mean, that's honestly not that strange.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
That's not the problem.
I can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Can I just make the associations that I want to make? Because I have an idea, and the game is very obviously not letting me pursue it. And that's just frustrating. I feel like I'm going to start yelling at Paimon again like Leeway Story. You may get to experience something I'm sure that will be very entertaining for you.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Not really.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have you ever tried leaving the city? This is a good question, but not for the reason that you're asking it, Paimon.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Thank you.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key? Maybe we can get out of range of the terminal and then they can't make us dream anymore? No. Because if they're just making us dream, then we're not moving anywhere in reality. So it wouldn't matter if we left. But whatever, I'm sure they want me to say maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Go try and leave the city day.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Really? What?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
I left myself a recording?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Why does Paimon remember?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Go try to leave the city?
Let's go.
There's something weird about Paimon. I've said this before. There is something weird about Paimon. Why does Paimon remember? There's something weird about Paimon.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
They can't possibly
It looks
prevent
like the
everyone from
Academia
leaving.
already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
There's nothing stopping you from hopping the wall.
Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
Just hop the
We just received an
It's
order
not that
no one
high.
is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
The Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Interesting.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
The wall is not that high. We could just jump it. I have climbed literal mountains. Just jump the wall. There's only one guy there.
If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls?
Thank you.
Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Exactly.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry.
Paimon stayed. Is that why Paimon remembers?
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
No, it's an experiment. Somebody has to stay here. Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side. Yes.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Paimon, let's be honest. If I get into some trouble, you're probably only going to get in the way. You're safer here. Logic, Paimon, okay? You'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
No, not always. You were drowning in a pond and I fished you out. We weren't together then until I fished you out. It'll be okay. Paimon, you will be okay. Codependence isn't healthy, Paimon. On the subject of today, Paimon, you'll be okay. It'll be just the same as before if we leave together. It'll be fine. You will be okay without me while I go over the wall. You'll be okay, I promise.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
I'll be fine, and you will be fine.
And please, be careful.
I'll be fine.
Memories!
go and try to leave the city today? What? I shouldn't remember this. I wasn't in the city. Oh, this is Paimon's memories, I'm guessing. What's wrong?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Okay, but I'm right here. It's okay.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Okay. But it's okay. Like, Paimon's very emotional right now. It's okay. I'm right here. I may have gone somewhere for a little bit, but I came back. I'm right here. I didn't go anywhere.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear.
Right.
Oh,
I'm right
Paimon
here.
was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Nope, I'm right here.
Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
That's interesting. I feel like that kind of supports my theory, too. Like, if they're in a dream of Sumeru, their dream of Sumeru would not have knowledge outside of Sumeru. So if you tried to leave, it would be like you just didn't exist.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yep. Didn't even know yesterday existed. Also, why are we still in, like, flashback memory mode? Are we still in a flashback? Because I'm a little confused. I'm not sure we're still in a flashback right now.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave. Get off the erasing memories theory. I'm pretty sure it's not right, and she's implied that it's not right too. Can we explore the dream theory a little more? Because I think that was going somewhere.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories? No, because the training dummy is not retaining more marks. It's the same marks every time. I'm telling you, it's a dream.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Is that a little bell?
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Did we make our own canned knowledge? That's why the canned knowledge is illegal. Do I win?
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
It's because she's Kusanali.
Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
That's because she's
Yep.
Kusanali.
I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Yep.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I feel like we're gonna need a little bit more than this, but sure. You should probably, though, stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
I'll see you tomorrow. It'll be okay. Just chill here.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
It's alright. I do have my own mouth and vocal cords.
What's happened so far?
I can talk on my own.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Dreams?
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Dreams?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
Another one?
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. Absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
That's not good.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Of course it would cut off.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Okay, well, we obviously have to select all of them.
Spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yes.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Thinking. I don't think that's the real world. Spaces without human presence. It's got to be one of these two. No?
It doesn't...
Okay.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Probably.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
Yeah.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
It's a dream.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? It's a dream. Let me investigate the dream theory. Here's some time I need to... No, I don't. I already organized them.
Where are you going?
Just give me the options.
Do you want some alone time to think? All right then, Paimon won't disturb you.
You're doing a very bad job of that. Oh, never mind. Wow, we've been sitting here a while.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
It's not going to, but
Okay.
yeah.
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
The people who have the thing that's making them turn to stone and die, they're the ones who are dying in the experiment. The ones that the researchers keep saying that it's worth losing them to get the results that they're trying to get. They're the ones that are dying in the experiment.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I don't know why they're the ones dying in the experiment, but they are. And that's why they're turning to stone. They're the ones that are deteriorating. Just let me investigate the dream theory. It's a dream. The ones that are deteriorating the worst are the ones that have whatever the thing is called. I can't remember what it's called.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
But that would mean that she's been involved, that this dream has been going for like literally her entire life. But people leave Sumeru. I don't know, there's still something.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
I think I've got pieces of it.
Okay. Nahida said we've already experienced all the bizarre spaces. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay, is it finally gonna let me look at Dream Thing?
The moon illusion. People in Sumeru don't dream.
Finally!
What a strange phenomenon.
Thank you! Associate.
We are all in a dream.
Yes!
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Finally! Is that it? This is what I've been wanting to investigate the entire time.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Finally, Paimon!
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
I just pieced things together.
The Akasha relies on the power of... It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's... It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay, so no associations. How did we make this conclusion? I'm thinking one of these two. No? Okay, well, that was a big link for me. Actually, yeah, manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power if we think back to the Golden Apple Archipelago domains. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right?
Yeah.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Actually,
In
though.
other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So,
Kind
in
of.
other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions.
No.
And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
No, that's just their misinformation.
So it was all a dirty trick?
Yes.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes. And they're killing people.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
For some reason, it's killing people.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Okay, that's a thing we already have.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. My mind feels... We've already experienced the sub...
It wants me to select this again.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Do I associate these two? No. Is it trying to tell me to associate these two? No, okay, that's just where it was moving. There. Okay. We already have this one. 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 And this one. This is the new one. It won't let me read it.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very
Yes.
good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Right.
All right, last question. Who am I?
Kusanali! The moon?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yes.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
I think that's supposed to say lies.
So you know this.
You very plainly told us that you are the moon. Also, finally, yes, you are Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
No, that was the easiest one. You're just pulling a
Hard at all. Even Paimon
pulling a
gets that.
Morax.
Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
That seems to be the way the legends go. I have a lot of questions.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why are the people who are clearly dying from what the researchers are doing, why are they dying? Is it from exhaustion? Like, what's going on? Let me see. Side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Yeah. Couldn't simply tell us the truth. Well, we probably wouldn't believe her, but let's select it.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Also, we wouldn't believe
Now
her.
that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
No, I get it. It's just kind of frustrating that you wouldn't give me direct answers when I had questions. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this? Because they never let you wake up.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up.
Yep.
Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
I was just trying to think if we've seen people with dendro visions in the dream at all. I haven't been paying attention to really know for sure.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
I'm thinking something trying to bring back Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. And so the dream being on Rukkhadevata, well, Lesser Lord Kusanali, and therefore Rukkhadevata's birthday, has some significance.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Only the theory I just said.
Those faces remind me of dreams. Like the one.
Yeah, we already know this one.
Okay. Nahida.
We already know this one.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
This one? I think?
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Yes.
Could it mean...
Okay.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
I really like these lanterns, by the way.
After we end the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
You're sleeping too, aren't you?
And a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
That chain in her design is intentional, isn't it?
Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
No, I think we should respect that she wants to be called Nahida.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Well, she's probably also trapped in this dream and sleeping like everyone else, and that's why there's a chain part in her design. Where is Dunyarzad? She's not dead yet, right? She did say we only had until the end of the day.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
You know what, Paimon? Maybe if you weren't so busy being my mouthpiece all the time, and, you know, I could have spoken about my theory about us all being in a dream from the beginning. Anyway, I probably shouldn't blame this on Paimon like I did in Liyue.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
It's too bad all of you didn't get to experience my first time going through the story in Liyue. Because my first time going through the story in Liyue is literally where the rift between me and Paimon formed. That is when I started hating Paimon. And I have disliked Paimon very much ever since. It is too bad you missed it. Paimon and I have issues. because Paimon doesn't listen. Also, am I frozen? I'm not frozen. Let me just... If all of you aren't seeing a frozen stream right now, I am on my second monitor, so I'm just gonna make sure things are still working. Looks like they should be. Okay. I got a little concerned, but also, maybe we should hurry, because the last time this happened was Friday when our internet crashed for like 6 hours.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But
Interesting.
personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar.
Elazar, that's what it's
I
called.
just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
That's not what I said.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus Festival with so many regrets.
You are trying your
Please
best.
don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
She's comparing herself to Ruka isn't she? That's not fair. That's not a fair comparison.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
You. It belongs to you.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host. I currently suspect that the host is Nahida herself. But I'm picking through my brain to see if there's anything that seemed strange while we were going through. I don't think there's been anybody that things just magically go right for them all the time. The only person I could think of, maybe, is Nilu. Because she needed funding for the festival, and the right people who could get her the funding for the festival happened to meet her and give her the funding she needed. Including Dea even selling her greatsword to get the last bit she needed. The only problem with that is, in the end, she wasn't able to do the dance at the end of the festival, even though she wanted to. But maybe that's influenced by the automatic assumption that there's no way that the academia would agree with her, even if she tried to argue with them. Kind of like the you automatically assume there's food on the plate from the server thing.
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Coincidentally, on the subject of dreams, there is currently a balefire behind me dreaming and making dreaming doggo noises. And it's pretty cute.
Naringo, dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I don't feel demoralized, I feel angry at you, Paimon, again, just like Liyue. Flashbacks of Liyue.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream?
Maybe.
Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Maybe, but the sages are so opposed to dreams. So that just seems kind of strange, honestly. But maybe. They'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. True. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream. Also true.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
Also, the sages probably wouldn't be willing to risk their lives. Let's be honest.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
They're too self-important for that. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, the one with the strange getup? Why Ferris?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Nilou.
Ask him some questions, shall we?
I think it's Nilou. I think the coincidences line up better. That everything seems to be going right for Nilou to be able to celebrate the festival and do the dance that Dunyarzad cares so much about. But you're gonna send me on a wild goose chase first, right? first. Because that's what Paimon likes to do.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
No. No.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes. It's not him, it's Nilou.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
He does like her a lot.
I
Actually, I
earlier
noticed.
that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Aww. He really does like her.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yes.
After what I just said, I guess it is.
Also the fact that you
When
fumble
she placed
around
the
her.
hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Okay, actually, though, that, though, makes it kind of seem like you.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Actually, though.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
So, am I right? Is it Nilou? It's Nilou, isn't it?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
It's Nilou, isn't it?
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It's Nilou, because everything is going coincidentally right for her to have this festival until the Academia opposed her.
Like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Because she doesn't want them to know.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Teach them a lesson they won't forget. Oh, but they will. Also, is it possible that Dunyarzad could still be the host of the dream? Like, I feel like that's wrong, because obviously she's not here anymore. But also, this does also all happen to coincidentally line up with things that Dunyarzad wants, not just Nilou.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
You know, she wouldn't get better from her sick because she assumes that she can't. And she wouldn't also argue with the academia people for the same reasons that Nilu didn't, because she assumes they won't listen to her.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
I had my mic muted because I suspect that the dogs are going to start barking about Zodiac being home soon. But I like this. Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough. Feeling lucky solidified.
Live! Right now, emerge.
I'll be back.
Useless.
You want this one? I'll be back.
Lament!
Easy.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yes. You're lucky I'm not taking it out on you. I'm not allowed to. Anyways, TLDR leeway.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, I just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yes. Yes.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Check out the item.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
It's okay, we're in a video game and we're the main protagonist.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
We could just break the door down. What you got, Paimon?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Excuse me, 16 days? It is her, isn't it? Or at least she knew what was going on. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, When I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Then why not give it to us?
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
That's kind of sad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
This way? We're gonna get out of this dream loop eventually, right? Also, there's incense burning everywhere. I wonder if they're the incense that make people dream.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. Sure. Thank you.
Traveler,
Thank you for the book, I guess.
you must be exhausted.
Yeah, probably.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time.
Yes, that's what I've been saying.
Even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
In fact, it's been about 2 hours.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
We should go talk to Nilu.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Is that actually a puppet?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
We're gonna go... Is Nilu? Do I win? Do I finally win?
Useless.
It was Nilu the whole time? Because everything is just revolving around this performance. We've gained a nerd. Raiko is
If you
here.
continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Uh-oh.
How did things turn out like this?
Hold on. It has been forever since this happened last. But my VC face just froze. It was the kind of freeze that we haven't experienced in forever, where it turns off my camera. You know, for tracking. It acts a bit funny for a minute. It takes it a minute to catch up to everything and, you know, not think that I'm talking when I'm not talking. Alright. It's Nilu. Do I win?
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets. We kind of figured this. But also, is it Nilu?
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Exactly, I said that earlier. They're too self-important.
Just substitutes.
Yes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Are those real Padisaras?
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
Is it Nilu?
Didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
It is Nilu! Everything was coincidentally going right for Nilu to have the festival. I win!
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
The only reason that she got held up by the Academia was because she automatically assumed that she could not argue with them.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
I already knew it was Nilu. There were other things.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
My god, Paimon!
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Hello?
Am I dreaming?
The fact that there are extinct flowers here?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Yes.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
I don't know, the extinct flowers?
People in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, But have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendroarchon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendroarchon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendroarchon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendroarchon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
Because he did.
His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendroarchon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
He did, in his dreams.
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendroarchon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Yep.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
We get to see the dance now. We finally get to see it.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Awesome. I expect great things.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Pretty. Thank you for headband, Stan.
Traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I think so.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Let's go see Dunyarzad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
We should probably go meet her where we were supposed to.
What usual spot?
Where we meet her every morning. We meet her every morning. Over here. Oh, this usual spot. I was thinking, you know, the spot where we meet her every morning, but this is also a good spot. This is where the real Dunyarzad is, after all.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
You're not
Thank
Catherine.
you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Why is Kusanali possessing Catherine Bot?
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
That you're alive?
I just
Yeah.
had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
That's cool. I wonder if all of the people came back. Okay. And that means pause point, finally. It is time to do a pause. Let's get our achievements. Pick the Sunsetia flavored box of candy by yourself. Good job, us. Eat a visibly terrible coconut charcoal cake. Wake from the Sub-Zero samsara. And complete the Mourn 1,000 Roses brings. Lots of free primo gems. Okay, pause.
The world and investigating, turning the unknown into the known.
No, you know, just... Let's use our constellation thing. Where's the Traveler? Over here. After Razor Glass Blade hits an opponent, it will regenerate 3.5 energy. Neat. Okay, we did the thing. We go to our pause spot. We go to our pause spot. We can finally pause. We pause. We did it. We made it through the never-ending dream. Mission accomplished. We pause. We pause. All right. Let's do a thing. Let's get the raid message. Get that in there so you all can grab it. While I find a raid target. Let me look. Oof, that was long. We did it. Oh. I know who we're raiding. I know who we're raiding.
Part of me wants to switch to the Great Swords again, but that's not going to be helpful.
Well, I gotta... You can't know. It's Galahad. We're raiding Galahad. Grab raid message. Do raid message thing. Hello, Pink. Hello. You're just in time for raiding. We just got through the dream. We just finished it. It is time. It is time to do raid things. Here we go. I hope you are ready to go and watch Galahad struggle against Melania. I have been watching this battle, so I'm a little bit dedicated. Alright. Thanks for coming, everyone. Appreciate you. We had a real long story day today. Get some rest. Get some food. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll continue. Do more story. Do Kale event thing to get Kale, maybe. Oof. I'm real hungry. Grab the raid message and let's go. Thanks again for coming, everyone. See you tomorrow. Toot-roo.